Good afternoon, Crabs fans around the world and around the block listening on the World Wide Web and on the radio. Crabs baseball is on the air. Happy Sunday, happy Father's Day. Beautiful day for baseball, overcast in Arcata. Beautiful day nevertheless. Crabs looking to win the rubber game of a 3-game series with the Stockton Pearls after getting kind of whipped last night, Liam.
Yeah, I mean, the Crabs just seemed kind of off last night.
They sure did, yeah.
I mean, I kind of expected Friday would be the day where they were off since we got home so late, the previous night.
That's
but
true, yeah.
they did well on Friday and kind of delayed that off game until last night. But, yeah, they just got behind early, and the Pearls added on, and, a lot of wild pitches and
just a
quite a few errors.
Yeah,
and
honestly.
Yeah, they're just off.
Some weird throws to second base. It was just a weird day.
Yeah. You're always going to get those. I mean, you play
you're just off sometimes.
55 games, in a summer. That's just going to happen. So looking for the Crabs to bounce back today.
Well, they got Jack Novak on the mound, big right-hander. And what do we have for Jack on the...
Jack Novak. He has some good numbers. This is his third start of the season. He's 2-0. He has an ERA of 1 in 9 innings. In those 9 innings, he's given up 6 hits, only 1 run, 2 walks, 12 strikeouts. Great numbers.
Yeah, great numbers. Yep.
And, I mean, for a long time, for the Crabs, the Sunday starter has been a high honor. I think that the ace of the team in the past few years has pitched on Friday.
The Friday night pitcher, but yes.
But the Sunday is also a big honor for any starting pitcher to have. So
that's right. So why don't we give you the lineups for the opposing teams, brought to you by North Coast Audiology, the North Coast Co-op, U.S. Bank in Arcata, and Compass Community Credit Union.
All right, for the Pearls, leading off for them will be the shortstop Riley Walker. Batting second will be the third baseman Dylan Patton. Batting third and pitching will be Mason Zobel. Batting fourth will be the second baseman Nolan Walker. Batting fifth will be the catcher Maddox Rabara. Batting sixth will be the first baseman Jeremy Krause. Batting seventh will be the left fielder Devin Robinson. Batting eighth will be the center fielder Taylor Tran. And batting ninth will be the right fielder Charlie Casaza.
All right, here we go. Nolan Walker to lead it off for the Pearls. Against Jack Novak. And the first pitch is low. The 1-0. Strike at the knees, 1-1. Sun is beginning to burn through the clouds a little bit. It's a full house here on Father's Day. One and one the count, and the pitch. Foul tipped, 1-2.
Yep, first day of summer. It's that
oh, that's right.
Typical summer weather you get here in Arcata. The mornings will be very foggy, overcast, and misty. And then hopefully the clouds will burn off. Looks like it's starting to.
Summer Arcata. I think you mean winter. The ball is fouled past third base.
Benjamin, you're here during the winter. You know what winters
are like. There is no
here.
summer here at Humboldt. There's.
Well, I think summer, traditional summer weather here is more like August, October.
Yeah. The 1-2. Swung on and missed, got him. Took something off on a slider, and Walker's down, one away. Here's Patton, first baseman. Defensively for the Crabs, it's Novak on the mound. Soros is catching. Areola at first. Boardman at second. Mullen at third. Fagan at short. Humphreys in left. Osborne in center. And Harrington in right. One out, nobody on. Here's the pitch. Fouled away. The 0-1. There it is again, that slider. That time missed outside. The 1-1 in there for a strike at the knees, 1-2. And the 1-2 hit in the center field, and that is going to drop for a base hit. Right over second base, off the hands. That guy thinks he's the best grandpa ever down there. Wearing that shirt like, you know, like he's something. Here's Zobel. Runner at first, 1 out. And the pitch. That's hit in the center field. Going back on it is Osborne. He makes the catch. Midway. Patton returns to first, 2 away. And here's Ryan Walker.
Folks, it's great to have you here on Pearson's.
Oh, not just best grandpa ever. I mean, that's like billions of people. Really?
Second baseman, number 40, Mullen.
I mean, how do you know, Benjamin?
I mean, yeah. I mean,
But
how do
he's
you
not.
Well, I mean, but how do you verify that sort of thing? Throw over to first and runners back. I mean, what are the odds anyway? Here's the pitch. Fastball away. One and 0 to Walker. I don't know if the Walkers are brothers, but they make up the 4-6 double play combination up the middle for the what's the name of this team? The Pearls.
Yeah, they go to different schools, but definitely could still be related.
1-0, the runner goes. The pitch is low, wobble, throw to second, not in time. Soros bobbled. I don't know if he would have gotten him anyway, but so that's a stolen base for Patton. 2-0 now the count to Walker. Pearls played at 5 in the first inning last night. They're trying to get out to a lead here in the first. Now Soros out to have a word. Two and 0. A pitch. Low and inside, 3-0. Ball 4. So he walks Walker on 4 pitches to put runners on first and second with 2 away. And here's Rabara. Rabara last night was 0 for 5.
Next up, the catcher, number 36, Max Rivera.
Novak sets, comes home, fastball away. Misses outside, throw behind the runner at first, not in time. Arriola wasn't really there.
Thank you.
Two and 0. Here's the pitch. High and outside. I mean, best granddad in California, maybe I'd buy that. Or in Humboldt. You know, you might get me to go for that. 3-0.
I don't know, Benjamin.
Here's the pitch. Fouled away. 3-1.
I mean, you know what? If he thinks he's the best granddad in the world, then
no, I wouldn't.
That's great.
No, I mean, if you want to live in illusion, that's fine. That's not up to me. But 3-1 the count.
Oh, well, we can allow that shirt on Father's Day.
Here's the pitch. Called. Strike on the outside corner. 3-2. Good pitch. Runners go. The 3-2 is ball 4. That's going to load him up. So Novak in trouble early with 2 away, though.
And a shout out sent up to the booth to Bruce Atkins from the Quins. Happy Father's Day to you. Thanks for visiting Cali. Go Crabs, go.
And here's Kraus. Left-handed here. He started the game as the pitcher for the Pearls last night and did a good job. He's got the bases loaded with 2 away. And the pitch. Way high and outside. And now
Matt Tomlin's going out
Matt
there.
Tomlin to have a word.
And a shout out sent to the booth to Pat Quinn from Darcy Quinn.
Yeah, this is looking disturbingly like the first inning last night.
Yeah. Well, hopefully Jack Novak can lock in and
It seems
get
to
this
me
third
that
out.
he's often kind of wild, but he seems to be able to get out of it. His
Yeah.
ERA is only 1, but it does seem like he gets into trouble a lot.
Well, I think coming into this game, he only has 2 walks.
Okay, well then I'm misremembering. All right. At any rate, here's Kraus. 1-0, fouled up against the screen. Patton at third, Walker at second, Rabara at first. The 1-1, swing and a miss, a big cut there on a fastball right down the middle, challenge fastball. 1-2. Novak kicks and deals, and that's fouled out of play. The 1-2. High and away, 2-2. High, 3-2. Nowhere to put him. 3-2 count. He can look for something right down the middle. So big spot here early for Novak and the Crabs. The 3-2. Runners take off. Called. Strike 3 on the inside corner. Happy trails to you. And that ends the inning. No runs. There was a hit. There were no errors and 3 left at the end of half an inning. Pearls nothing. Crabs coming up. This is exciting Crabs baseball. 107.3 FM. We are back. Bottom of the first inning, it'll be Harrington. Let me give you the lineup for the Crabs, as a matter of fact. It's as follows. Alex Harrington leads off in right field. Colton Boardman at second base bats second. Kavanasaurus will catch him bat third. DH Adam Enyart bats cleanup. Jason Areola at first base bats fifth. Daniel Osborne in center field bats sixth. Jamie Mullen, the 7-hitter, is at third base. Kyron Humphreys, in left field bats eighth. And Joe Fagan at shortstop bats ninth. So here's Harrington to lead it off. They're giving away, Pearson's Building Center is giving away a bunch of stuff today in honor of Father's Day.
Let's see, Alex Harrington so far. He is batting .304, 8 RBIs. He has 4 walks, .414 on base percentage.
Pretty good, pretty good.
Okay.
All right, here we go against Mason Zobel for the Pearls. And Zobel's first pitch is fouled up against the screen, 0-1. Defensively, it's Mason Zobel on the mound. Maddox Rabara is the catcher. Jeremy Krause at first. Nolan Walker at second base. Riley Walker at short. Dylan Patton at third. Devin Robinson in center. And Taylor Tran Devin Robinson in left. Taylor Tran in center. And Charlie Casaza in right field. The next pitch misses inside, 1-1. And the 1-1 misses away. Two one. Low and outside. Three and 1 the count. And a 3-1 misses low. So Harrington draws the walk to lead off the inning. And here's Boardman.
Make way for the bat boy.
Colton Boardman coming in batting .333. He has 8 RBIs,
Second baseman, number
7 walks,
Boardman.
.440 on base percentage, and 10 stolen bases. That leads the team.
Harrington, modest lead over at first. Here's the pitch. This is down low. Next pitch is a strike on the inside corner. Who are the umpires today, Liam?
I believe it is Aaron Lee at home plate, Zach Norton at third, and Stephen Young at first.
I knew that was a different umpire behind home plate just because of the strike zone. 2-0, misses outside, 3-0.
I'm shocked that Zach Norton's given up his home plate spot
2-1 is the count, excuse me.
twice this series. And for a while, I thought Zach Norton was the permanent home plate umpire.
Yeah, he's almost always back there, yeah. 2-1. And the pitch misses inside. 3-1.
The one thing I noticed in Lincoln, at least for one of the games, there's a 4-man umpiring crew. Which I don't
never have that
I don't
here.
think we've ever had that
I
here.
don't think we have either. The 3-1, runner goes. The pitch is popped in the air, foul. It's going to drift into the seats. Oh!
Uncaught.
Uncaught.
There were a lot of people there who could have caught it, but
Well, that's the point. There are a lot of people there who could not have caught it. Because crab fans are the worst fielding crabs.
potentially could have caught it, but they did not.
3-2. And that swung on and missed. Got him. Took something off and had Boardman out in front. One away. Here's Cavanosaurus.
I don't know, Benjamin. I go on the road, and I can't say that the fans in Lincoln or Healdsburg or Medford are any better.
Really? Well, that's a valuable piece of information.
Cavanosaurus coming in batting .414. He has been outstanding this season so far. He has 12 RBIs, a home run, on-base percentage of .526.
Well, his hitting has taken a giant step forward. That's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, 2023, his first year as a Crab, I mean, he was okay. It wasn't that great. But then last season, he wasn't on the Crabs in 24. Last season, he was much better. And this season, he's way better than that.
Runner goes. The pitch is high. The throw down to seconds on the wrong side of the bag. So Harrington has it stolen. They call that a strike?
Jack, was that a strike?
He called that a strike, did he?
Wow, all right.
Okay. 0-1 to Soros.
No, I believe you.
And here's the pitch. And a check swing on a pitch high in the zone. That's a ball.
There's this guy down on the concourse that's showing everybody his Will Clark signed hat.
That's cool.
Yeah.
1-1 to count. And now they've got him hung up.
Uh-oh.
Throw back to second. He's a dead duck. 2 away. Count 1-1 to Soros.
Yeah, see, it's just little things like that.
And it's little things like that.
That hurt the Crabs last night.
Yep.
And when you play against teams like the Potters and the Prune Packers,
that's deadly.
I mean,
yeah. Well, even against
you're
this team, it hurt them last night.
You're just,
right?
yeah, you're just not going to win games doing that. So
the 1-1 to Soros, and he pops it high in the air, foul territory, out of play.
And we have a full week of league games coming up next week. So 6 days, 7 games, including the doubleheader on Wednesday. So
yeah, really important week.
Crabs are going to need to clean it up here.
I think that's kind of the problem with playing against the weaker teams. The 1-2 misses low and outside is that you can make those kinds of mistakes against those teams, and then it becomes no big deal.
Yeah.
Until you get to a team like this or a team like Lincoln, and then it makes a great deal of difference. 2-2 pitch is outside. Good take by Soros, and the count goes full.
Well, I mean, my hope is that, you know, there are a lot of guys on this Crabs team that played in the PEL last season. I mean, they know what those games are like, and even the new guys, they played in Lincoln this past week.
3-2. Walked him.
You know, they took those 2 losses against Lincoln and then lost last night. So hopefully they're starting to understand, I mean, the level of play they're going to need to have in order to, you know, be in the top 2 in this league.
That's right. Let's hope. So here's Enyart, the DH.
Enyart coming in batting .373. He has 3 home runs. That's tied for the team lead with Damian Casas. 14 RBIs, 7 walks.
Takes a pitch high and inside.
And unfortunately, Damian Casas, he dislocated his shoulder.
Oh, no. I wondered what I was going to ask about him last night.
On attempting a diving catch in Lincoln on a soft, shallow fly ball. And so he's going to be out 2 weeks, I heard, from Jeff Giacomini.
The 1-0 is high, 2-0. He didn't play last week at home.
Yeah, that was because he was away from the team for a reason I don't know about, but he is out now.
But then he got hurt in Lincoln.
Injury,
No, that's no good.
Yeah, he rolled over on it, and he was in a lot of pain. It didn't look great.
The 2-0 hit in the hole on the right side and through. Soros will hold at second. First and second with 2 away. Here's Areola.
Areola coming in batting .389.
Next up, first baseman, number 35.
Has 11 RBIs,
Ariola.
.582 on base percentage, 17 walks. That leads the team by quite a bit, actually. I mean, the next best walk total on the team is 9.
Wow.
Jamie Mullen.
Wow. And he fouls that one out of play. Those are kind of surprising numbers for how low they generally are, because it seems like the Crabs are constantly receiving walks.
Well, I think they're
But
just
I think they're
spread
distributed
out.
across
Yeah.
the whole team. 0-1. And the next pitch is waved at and missed. 0-2.
Yeah, the majority of the hitters on this team have at least 5 walks.
Yeah. Oh, and 2 to Areola. Soros at second, Enyart at first. Look out at second, and Zobel deals low and outside. One and 2. And the pitch. Swung on and missed, got him, and that ends the inning. For the Crabs, no runs, there was a hit, there were no errors, and 2 left, and at the end of an inning, we're tied at 0. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. We're back. Bottom of the second, top of the second inning. It'll be the bottom of the order for the Pearls. Robinson, Tran, and Casaza against Jack Novak. Father's Day, always a crowded day at the ballpark. Where else would you want to have your kids take you than this ballpark?
I can't think of a single other place.
I can't.
All right, while we have a moment, take you through some scores from around the Pacific Empire League. Only one other game is going on right now. The Solano Mudcats taking on the Medford Rogues at Harry and David Field in Medford. 0-0 top of the first. West Coast Kings playing the South Placer Stonecutters. That game started at 11:30. There's no reported score there. And I think the Mudcats and the Rogues are playing a doubleheader, so they'll play again at 6 after their current game. And the California Tigers and the Healdsburg Prune Packers will play at 6 as well. Then 6:05, the Marysville Giants will play the Lincoln Potters at McBean. Another PEL game. Kind of jealous of these other teams playing night games on a Sunday, but
Robinson swing and a miss, 0-1. That was a late night last night, too, for a game that was a 4-hour game last night.
was. It's a day game after a night game's a little rough.
The 0-1 misses low and away.
Especially after a long game like that.
1-1 the count. And the pitch. Check swing. And no appeal, so I guess it's a ball. 2-1.
Aaron Lee might be barking at the Crabs dugout a little bit. I'm not sure.
The 2-1 low and outside.
Not sure why, but
I don't know either. I can't hear what they're saying. Maybe.
yeah.
They may be saying some unkind things about him. 3-1 is a strike at the knees. Robinson thought he had a walk, but no, it's called a strike. Three and two. And the pitch. Ball four. So the leadoff batter aboard here in the second for the Pearls, and here's Tran, the right fielder. He had 3 hits and 5 trips to the plate last night.
Next up, number 14, center fielder Taylor Tran.
And the pitch. Check swing, and he fouls it up against the backstop.
Thank you.
The 0-1 misses inside, 1-1. Is a strike. Belt high on the outside corner, 1-2 to Tran. Robinson a good lead over at first. The 1-2 hacked foul. Two balls, 2 strikes, the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes, the count. Novak sets and deals. That's hit in the air down the right field line, giving chase and making the catch in foul territory is Harrington. 1 away. Robinson holds at first. Long run for Harrington, a good play.
Man, that guy can run.
Sure can. Here's Casaza.
I want to see what his 40 time is.
Charlie Casaza last night was 2 for 4. I think they pounded out 18 hits last night against the Crabs.
Yeah, they were hitting the ball. I mean, it wasn't just walks and hit by pitches.
No, it wasn't. It was they were making contact. Here's the pitch. Misses high.
They have shout-out forms at the merchant at the booth down there. So you write it and then have it sent up to me. I'll read it for you. Okay.
The 1-0. Outside, you throw behind the runner.
Oh, man.
Oh, really?
Wow.
I guess the first base umpire had a better look at it than we did, but
I feel like there have been a lot of plays this season where we're all convinced that somebody's out, and then they somehow, runner somehow gets under the tag. I mean, there's a play in Lincoln where I think Cavanasaurus was convinced he had tagged the runner out at home plate, and they called him safe.
2-0 throw back to first, and he's back in time. So they got it out for Robinson over there at first. The 2-0, that's a strike on the inside corner to Casaza. Two and one. That one's fouled out of foul territory down the first base line and over, and making the catch again in foul territory is Harrington. Another long run for Harrington. And that's 2 away. Back to the top of the order. Here's Walker. This is Nolan Walker.
Stockton Pearls. Number 1, Riley Walker.
I think I may have Riley and Nolan switched. Here's the pitch. And he hits it in the air. Out of play.
Yeah, Riley's 1, Nolan's 40.
Okay, I'm backwards.
At least according to the lineup card. You know,
Yeah.
who knows? Who knows how accurate that is?
The 0-1. Ooh, big swing and a miss. Nasty slider from Novak there.
I mean, there's a player yesterday. I'll have to look up his name.
The 0-2 to Walker. Swung on and missed. Got him. Inning over. No runs, no hits. There were no errors and a runner left. No. What do they? Now, what's the call?
Oh, what?
Okay. So
All right.
the call is a drop strike. So the runner is safe at first, but the throw down to second got the force there. So it's a 2-3-6 put out, and the batter is safe on a strikeout wild pitch, which is not something you see every day. But that ends the inning for the Pearls. And at the end of an inning and a half, we're tied at 0. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. All right, welcome back. Bottom of the second inning, Osborne, Mullen, and Humphreys to bat for the Crabs. Tied at 0. So here's Daniel Osborne to lead it off, and what happened?
Foul ball.
No, it's foul ball. 0-1.
Let's see, Daniel Osborne. He's been great for the Crabs this season.
He sure has.
Batting .333. He has 13 RBIs.
The 0-1. There's a check swing, and he fouls it away again.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
7 walks.
Okay, it was not fouled away. It was off the catcher's glove, so it's a ball, 1-1.
Well, I was wrong there, I guess. 444 on base percentage.
The 1-1, big swing and a miss on a pitch inside, 1-2.
Glad somebody up here is paying attention to the game.
Well, it was hard to see what happened because from up here it looked like he fouled it away.
Yeah.
I only know he didn't because of the way the umpire responded. The 1-2, hit on the ground towards third, backhand by Pattern. Nice throw to first, and that is 1 out. That was a nice catch by Patton over there for third. Bag ball right over the bag. So 1 away. Here's Mullen.
Jamie Mullins also batting .333. He has a home run, 12 RBIs, 9 walks.
Here's the pitch. Fastball low and inside. The 1-0. High. The 2-0. Hammered in the left field and deep, going off the fence. Mullen will pull into second with a stand-up double on a ball that was ripped off the wall in left field.
103 off the bat.
That was smashed.
And that pitch was right down the middle.
So here's Humphreys with a runner at second, 1 out. Look out at second, and Zobel deals, and Humphreys fouls it out of play.
Kyron Humphreys batting 154. Has 3 RBIs.
Cool shoes.
Yeah, he does have cool shoes.
The 0-1, and he takes a strike on the inside corner, 0-2. I'll look out at second, and the 0-2 to Humphreys. Fouled away.
Thank you. Thanks for all your hard work and everything you do. Let me know if you need anything, okay?
The 0-2 outside. So a ball and 2 strikes to Humphreys. Mullen out at second. 1 out. Tied at 0 in the bottom of the second. Here's the pitch. Fouled away.
Thanks for all your steps. I appreciate it.
A ball and 2 strikes to count. Humphreys waits. Zobel looks out at second and gestures towards second. No play. The 1-2. Fouled away again.
Got a shout out to the booth to Nick Brown from Mike Bailey Austin. Happy Father's Day, Dad.
Yeah, Bruce, you got it. You got it, baby. We love you. Come on, hit the ball.
1-2. Ooh, good take. Oh, that was cruel. The umpire stood there and waited a second before calling him out. On called strike 3, he backed up, stood there, looked up at the sky, and then made the whole thing like it was some kind of, you know.
Aaron Lee tends to do that. It's kind of his style back there.
Yeah. 2 away. Here's Fagan. Pitch misses low, 1-0. You know, it was not an epiphany from the sky. It's just a called strike. What a no. Misses high, 2-0, and it took him a long time.
Yeah, Aaron Lee just does that. Kind of likes to put on a show, that little step back, just wait a second. Then he makes the strike 3 signal.
Yeah, well, I got a signal. 2-0 right down the middle. 2-1. And a 2-1 is hit in the air out to second base, and that'll end the inning. For the Crabs, no runs, a hit, no errors, a runner left, and at the end of 2, we're tied at 0. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. All right, welcome back to the ballpark. Top of the third inning, Patton, Zobel, and Walker to bat. And it's not unusual for the score to be tied at 0.
I see what you did there.
In the top of the third. Thank you.
I mean, if it wasn't for you, I would have no idea what the song is at all. So.
Tom Jones. I mean, he's the Captain Kirk of music.
Yeah,
You probably don't know who that is.
don't know who that is at all.
I always thought this would be my walk-up song. This is sort of my theme song. It's not unusual.
Yeah. Wasn't your walk-up song in the El Monte Little League?
We did not have walk-up songs.
What a shame.
No.
Best dad you can ever have.
So here's Patton. Singled his first at bat.
Hogan from Hannah and Haley. Happy Father's Day. At bat for the Stockton Pearls, number 16, third baseman Dylan Patton.
And the pitch to Patton is fouled out of play.
What position did you play, Benjamin?
I was a pitcher and third base. I was too slow to play any other positions. The 0-1, I wanted to be a shortstop, but I just wasn't fast enough.
Oh.
Pitches a strike on the outside corner, 1-1.
That was. Look at that.
Whoa. It's only 2 feet off the plate.
Take it, but
Yeah,
wow.
2. Grounded up the middle. That's a base hit. Second hit of the game for Patton.
So you have experience. I mean, when you're talking about third
well, that
base
was
and
57
pitching.
years ago.
Experience is experience.
55
Benjamin.
years ago or something. Yeah. I liked playing third base.
It's fun. At least I'm sure it's fun. I mean,
Yeah, it was fun.
It's demanding.
I liked it. I really loved pitching, but third base was really fun. Here's Zobel, and he takes a pitch outside. Want to know the Pearls going without a DH today. They have Zobel, the pitcher, batting.
first time we've seen that this season, but typically with these smaller rosters, every once in a while you'll get that.
Runner goes. The pitch is low, and Soros drops it. It's a strike, though. So it was not low. But anyway, it's a stolen base. That's the second time Soros has dropped a ball when Patton was heading off for second.
I think there are a lot more two-way players in baseball in general
than there used to be
these days.
I think that's
so
true, yeah.
definitely get a lot of guys coming in here who can play two-way. So.
Mm-hmm. 1-1 the count, and the pitch is outside, 2-1.
Crabs assistant coach Tommy Gale was a two-way player at San Jose State. Of course, played for the B-52s.
The 2-1 is high, 3-1.
And Tommy is the current head coach of the Eureka High Loggers.
3-1, and that's outside, and that's going to put runners on first and second with nobody out. Here's Riley Walker, who walked his first appearance.
Nolan.
Okay, Nolan Walker, who walked his first appearance. And a pitch. Ooh, misses low and inside. Is high. 2-0 to Walker. Pearl's threatening. Ryan Lukens warming in the bullpen for the Crabs. Or Ben Lukens.
Ben Lukens, the Arcata High alum.
2-0. And that's high again. And now Novak in a heap of trouble. He's got a 3-0 count with 2 on and nobody out.
Man, I don't know what's going on with this Crabs team lately, because, I mean, Jack Novak has been on every time he's pitched, and until today he's been quite a bit off.
The 3-0, and he walks him, and that's going to load the bases. Nobody out. No me gusta.
And I think Jacko's making the change right now.
That's it. Novak's gone. All right, let's go back to the studio and thank some of our sponsors while we make the change. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. We are back. Ben Lukens on in relief of Jack Novak, and he's got his work cut out for him. Bases loaded, nobody out. Novak just didn't have it today. Still no score, though.
No, I mean, yeah, just bizarre. Game last night and the way the game started today. I mean, like I said, Jack Novak has been really good in his last couple of Sunday starts, but today just didn't have it. While we have a moment, take you through some scores from around Major League Baseball. And the San Francisco Giants getting swept by the Miami Marlins, 2-1. Giants are near the bottom of the league, if not the worst team in the league at this point.
They just won 2 games in Atlanta.
Yeah.
And then get swept by Miami, huh?
Yep. I mean, to be fair, the Miami Marlins, they're
pretty good.
They're over 500.
Yeah,
they're 40
good.
and 38.
Yeah.
So, I mean, they're not a bad team.
No, they're not.
But, Benjamin, your West Sacramento A's are leading 4-0 after the first inning.
I love watching games in Sacramento, man. That's some rock'em sock'em baseball.
Sutter Health Park is a very hitter-friendly park.
I love it. It's great.
The Sacramento River Cats, the league they play in, the Pacific Coast League, is a very hitter-friendly league.
Yeah.
You'll see a lot of 13 to 12.
Well, that's what you see in the
type of scores.
A's games. Here's the pitch. And it's a bunt back to the mound, and that's going to be an out at the plate. Nice play by Lukens. That was a strange choice.
Yeah, really.
Bases loaded, nobody out, and you bunt. He's aboard on a fielder's choice, but boy, that's I don't get that. So Patton out 1-2 for the first out. On the play, Zobel goes to third.
Next up, number 32, Jeremy.
Walker goes to second, and Robara is at first on the fielder's choice. Here's Kraus, struck out looking his first at bat. I mean, there's nobody out.
Well, that's a huge break for the Crabs.
It
right
is
there.
a huge break for the Crabs. Pitch misses low, 1-0.
You just gift them an out, and now double play can get them out of it without any damage. So, kind of a head scratcher there.
And the thing is, it was a force play at home. It's one thing if it's like a squeeze bunt or something.
Right, exactly.
The 1-0 swung and missed 1-1.
Yeah, I don't know.
But they didn't even have to make the tag at home, so it's a terrible idea. I don't know. Yeah.
My guess is the coaching staff did not tell them to do that.
Yeah, I'm guessing too. 1-1 the count. When I was in Little League, we had this kid on my team who would always do this thing where he like takes the extra base to try to confuse the other team, and he'd always get out. And it was infuriating. The 1-1 misses down low, 2-1. He would just use these things like to shake up to shake it up or whatever, and it just ended up wasting an out.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Little League is where you figure those things out, I guess.
Supposedly. 2-1. That's line in the left field, shallow left field. That's going to play to run. And that was not hit very hard, just hard enough to get it past Fagan and onto the grass in left field. So an RBI single for Kraus. It's 1-0 in favor of the Pearls. Zobel comes in to score. Walker goes to third. Robara to second. Base is still loaded. And here's Robinson, walked his first appearance. So a run in for the Pearls. And there's a bunt down to first base. And they're going to come home, and that's in time. Another bizarre choice.
Huh. Twice.
2 away. Force it home.
Yeah, I'm just as confused as you are, Benjamin.
Next up, number 14.
Base is still loaded. Man. Base is loaded, nobody else, and they bunt twice? I'm sorry, that's insanity. Here comes Giacomini. I think I don't know what he's pointing, he's gesturing towards first base. I'm not sure what he's saying.
I have no idea. Is he talking about the Pearls' decision to bunt twice?
He's out there, he's like consulting with the umpire.
Why are they doing
like,
that?
What? And what is it?
No, that's probably not what he's talking about, but we have no idea. Making a lot of gestures with his hands. I don't. No idea.
We're going to have 5 games in 4 days, as Wednesday is going to be a doubleheader as part of a 5-game series hosting the Marysville Giants.
I don't see how he can be arguing the play. The Crabs got the out. Unless he doesn't seem angry either. He seems puzzled.
Yeah, I mean, I'm puzzled. I really don't have any idea what he could be talking about.
I don't know. Well, now the umpires are going to have a chat. Maybe it's about that guy wearing the shirt with the best grandpa ever thing on it.
Got a shout out to the booth to Greg from Trevor and Oregon. Happy Father's Day and first Crabs game to Greg Reed.
Well, I mean,
Happy Father's Day to Jude.
yeah, it was a
Michael Pryor and
force out at home plate. I don't.
Yeah.
Like, if anything's going to change, I don't.
I
know
mean,
what
the only
that
thing I
possibly
can
would
be
be.
thinking is he's suggesting the runner at first is out for some reason.
Oh, maybe.
But I don't know what the reason would be unless, I mean, the out was recorded, so they can't call interference or anything like that.
McKenna and Carter, happy Father's Day. We love you. A shout out to
The umpires are still talking.
Whatever it is, it's some kind of conundrum. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, so Finn and Jack are saying it probably is about the play at first.
Yeah, he thinks the runner is out at first.
But, yeah, nothing changed, so.
All right, so the bases remain loaded with 2 outs this time. Here's Tran, who fouled to right his first at bat. Just a wasteful inning by the Pearls, I mean.
Yeah, I mean, they've left 2 runs on the table by doing that.
Here's the pitch. And he takes a strike on the outside corner, 0-1. I can't believe both of those guys on their own decided to bunt.
Yeah, I mean, we assume it was on their own.
The 0-1. Swung on and missed, 0-2. Good fastball high in the zone. Oh, and 2. There's a ground ball at the second base. Tossed to second for the force, and that ends the inning. 1 run on 2 hits. There were no errors and 3 left. And at the end of 2.5, it's 1-0 in favor of the Pearls. This is baffling. Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. We are back. Bottom of the 3rd inning, it'll be the top of the order for the Crabs. Harrington, Boardman, and Soros trailing 1-0, but they were gifted last inning when the Pearls decided to bunt twice with the bases loaded, and both times there was a force out at home. So,
yeah, I mean, that's a big reason why it's only 1-0. I mean, I think if they decided not to do that, they could have gotten a lot more out of that inning, obviously.
So here's Harrington, walked his first appearance.
leading lineup for your Humboldt Crabs, number 39, Alex Harrington.
And then the pitch. Low, I guess.
I mean, maybe the Pearls saw some weakness in the Crabs infield that they wanted to exploit. I mean,
well, didn't work out.
No.
Well, no, wasn't that weak. Foul ball down the right field line, and Ariola over there to get it. 1 away. No, excuse me, that's the other team. Kraus over to get it. 1 away.
Next up, number 7, Colton Boardman.
Here's Boardman. Struck out his first at bat. Here's the pitch, and a big swing and a miss there. 0-1. The 0-1 is a strike on the outside corner, knee high, 0-2. Yeah, this Mason Zobel's doing a good job out there. The 0-2, foul tipped. 2 away.
Well, as many teams do. I mean, appears that the Pearls might have saved their best pitcher for last.
It just shows you what a difference it is when a team has some good pitching.
True.
So here's Suarez, walked his first appearance.
And the starting pitching last night was really good.
Yeah.
And the relief pitching was not as good.
Not as good, but the starter last night, who's at first base today, Krause, he was good. Here's a strike on the outside corner to Suarez, 0-1. The 0-1 misses away with a slider, 1-1. One misses low. Two one. Misses away. So 3-1 to Suarez. Three one. In the left field for a base hit. Suarez aboard with 2 outs. Here's Enyart, singled his first at bat.
Shout out to Luke. Get Gene the Bean from your kids and grandkids. We'll be there faster than the speed of an aardvark. Next up, Krabs, designated hitter number 18, Adam Enyar.
And the pitch to Enyart is a breaking pitch on the inside corner for a called strike. The 0-1, grounded foul, wide of third. So 1-2 the count. Suarez over at first. And the pitch. Fastball away. 2-2. If you weren't listening last night, you missed a kind of an exciting end. The Crabs were down by 6 in the 9th inning and plated 4 runs and had the winning run at the plate. 2-2. Grounded over to third. Should end the inning and does. And it was a line out double play that ended the game. So a good one last night, but that's it for the Crabs here in the bottom of the third. They got a hit, left one. They trail 1-0, and stay tuned. Liam will be along to bring you the middle innings. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. All right, welcome back to the ballparks. Crabs trailing 1-0 in the top of the 4th inning. It'll be Casaza, Walker, and Patton for the Pearls. And here's Liam.
Thank you, Benjamin.
All right, fans, get your tickets out.
We have a new pitcher on the mound for the Crabs. It is Evan Miranda, number 27, and he was a major reason why the Crabs got even one win on that Lincoln road trip. I mean,
I heard you were saying that in the first night.
He just put the team on his back. Aiden Dorsch had a short outings. He was battling through an illness, and Evan Miranda came in and pitched the bulk of the game, struck out 10, and only gave up one solo home run. And I mean, really, like I said, just major reason the Crabs even got that one win on the road trip. So
that was a close game, 3-2.
It was. Evan Miranda, his overall numbers, 4th appearance, 0.87 ERA, 10 1/3 innings pitched. Walked 2, struck out 20, pitches outside 1-0 to Casaza. Again, walked 2, struck out 20.
Yikes.
Yeah.
I'm surprised he hasn't started for us.
He might need to. The 1-0 is popped up out to right field, moving over Harrington to make the catch, one away. I mean,
those kind of numbers, man.
I bet Jeff Giacomini is seriously considering it after the performance.
Next week sometime, one of those
he
league
gave
games
in Lincoln. I mean, the thing is with these 6-game weeks, and we're going to have 6-game weeks here on out until I think the end of July. You kind of have to move your starting rotation around a little bit to accommodate the extra game. Pitches in there for a called strike, 0-1. And so I wouldn't be shocked if Evan Miranda maybe got a start. One swing and a miss, breaking ball, nasty. Had Walker way out in front, 0-2. So again, next week, we have a full week of baseball here at the Arcata Ballpark. A league series against the Marysville Giants. As it's a pop fly, foul side, down the right field line, foul out of play. Still 0-2. Kind of an unusual series setup. The Marysville Giants come in for a series Tuesday to Friday, which I don't think I've ever seen that before, a Tuesday to Friday series.
No.
With a doubleheader on Wednesday. And I'll explain the reason for that in just a little bit. The 0-2 is swung on and missed, strike 3-2 away. Evan Miranda right back.
Bye-bye.
Right back to his form in Lincoln. 2 away. And then the Lincoln Potters come in for only a 2-game series, Saturday, Sunday, which is also unusual. Usually it's Friday, Sunday. Typically don't see just a Saturday to Sunday series. But Dylan Patton stepping in. The reason for that is the Pacific Empire League wanted to balance out the schedule. Pitches in there for a called strike 0-1 so that everybody played everyone else 5 times. And that wasn't the way it was past few seasons. It was kind of unbalanced as far as how many times teams played each other. 0-1 swung on and missed, 0-2. Let me finish this real quickly before this inning ends. So that's why the Marysville Giants are coming in for a 5-game series, and the Potters are only coming in for 2 because we played them 3 times in Lincoln. So evens it all out. The 0-2 up high, 1-2. And the 1-2 ground ball to the shortstop. Throw over to first, and that will do it. Joe Fagan making the play. A very quick inning for Evan Miranda, 1-0 Pearls as we head to the bottom of the 4th inning. And listening to Crabs Baseball, ESPN 107.3 FM. Welcome back to the Blue Lake Casino broadcast booth here in downtown Arcata, bottom of the 4th inning. Pearls lead the Crabs by a score of 1-0. And it will be Jason Ariola, Daniel Osborne, and Jamie Mullen due up against Mason Zobel, who has pitched very well. He's really shut the Crabs down so far. I think if you're the Crabs, I mean, if you can get Mason Zobel out of this game and get to the Pearls bullpen, you have a pretty good shot. Their starting pitching's been good, Benjamin, but it seems like when the bullpens come in for the Pearls, it's fallen apart a little bit. Although, of course, last night the Pearls had such good run production that they just barely held on at the end. So Ariola stepping in. And it's in a dear 1-0. Crabs were very close to at least tying up the game last night. A line shot to the first baseman ended it.
Yep, a couple foot to the right, and they might have won the game.
1-0 outside, 2-0. Pitch right down the middle, called strike, and it's 2-1. Ground ball right to the Pearl first baseman. He's going to take it to the bag himself, one away. Kraus making the play.
Yeah, Crabs offense today just not going anywhere.
It's not there.
Got a shout out to Krabby Crane. Happy Father's Day, my love, from your wifey, Carla. Next up, number 15, Daniel Osborne.
I'll bring in Daniel Osborne. Osborne in there for a called strike, 0-1. One fouled off to the right, and it's 0-2. Grounded foul down the third base line. Still 0-2.
That foul ball sponsored by Charleston Tree Services.
Fly ball out to center field. Center fielder coming in a few steps and making the catch. Taylor Tran, 2 away. And that'll bring in Jamie Mullen. Last time up, just missed a home run. Hit it off the very top of the fence in left field.
Next up, number 20, Jamie Mullen.
Sat right next to a bunch of Jamie Mullen's family on Thursday night in Lincoln. And I believe they made the trip here. Pitches inside, 1-0. Ground ball right to the Pearl shortstop on to first, and that's going to do it. Here in the 4th inning, Crabs go in order. They trail 1-0 as we head to the 5th. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, ESPN 107.3 FM. Back to downtown Arcata, top of the 5th inning. The Pearls lead the Crabs by a score of 1-0. Evan Miranda still out on the mound for the Crabs. He will face Mason Zobel, Nolan Walker, and Maddox Rabara.
So fun to go to the ball game with you. We love you, Dad and Grandpa.
Still pretty overcast here at the Arcata Ballpark, but I can see some blue sky
Up on the hill.
breaking out in left field.
And also you can see that up in at the hills up in Neyland at the top of the hill there, it's clear.
So we might
get some today.
get some sunshine at some point.
Up at bat for the Stockton Pearls. Number 19.
Mason Zobel stepping in. And if you're not familiar with summer weather here on the Humboldt County coast,
Lucky you.
just outside 1-0. How do you survive the wintertime here, Benjamin?
I expect the winter to be cold and lame.
But often the mornings are very overcast, foggy, and drizzly. It swung on and missed, 1-1, a lot of mist. And then typically, not always, but typically it'll burn off and it'll be sunny in the afternoon. One up high, 2-1. I know often this time of year, if you're trying to fly into the Arcata Airport, a lot of flights get diverted due to the fog. Airport sits right on the coast in McKinleyville. The 2-1 fouled straight back, 2-2.
Yep, that's where it sits. And when I came back from 2 weeks in Barcelona, 24-hour flight, 24-hour trip home, we flew right over the airport and turned around and went back to San Francisco.
Yep, that is it's a story a lot of people have flying into our little airport here. Pitches low and outside, 3-2. I just say that if you're a family member or friend that wants, to fly up here to see somebody play, that, that stuff like that tends to happen.
I mean, it's a beautiful place to live and a beautiful place to visit. There's no question about that.
100%. Just getting in via air can be a little bit tricky. 3-2, popped up down the right field line. First baseman making his way over to the fence and just out of play.
And if you're thinking sunny California,
this is not the sunny part of California.
this is not the sunny part.
Although I do tell people, all the rainy, cloudy days, that make the sunny days worth it. Or the other way around. Sunny days make all the cloudy, rainy days worth it. Pitches called, strike 3, 1 away.
Happy trails.
And that'll bring in Nolan Walker.
Next up.
Walker's walked twice. He's indeed a walker.
Just a Walker in there for a called strike, 0-1. One fouled off at the plate. And it's 0-2. So 2 fouled off to the left and out of play. Still 0-2. Low and outside. And it's 1-2. Wind's starting to pick up. 1-2, line drive, center field. Center fielder coming in, diving,
catch.
making a great play. Daniel Osborne. 2 away. That ball was sinking on him quickly and tracked it and dove and made a fine catch. I'll bring in Maddox Rabara.
Next up, number 36, Maddox Rivera.
Rabara high and outside, 1-0. 1-0 swing and a miss, and it's 1-1. One outside, 2-1. Low and outside, 3-1. Three-one swing and a miss. Count goes full 3-2. Three-two called strike three.
Oh, happy trails.
Evan Miranda continues to roll. And that's going to do it for the Pearls here in the top of the fifth, but it's 1-0 Pearls as we head to the bottom of the fifth. Crabs need to find some offense. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, ESPN 107.3 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata. It is 1-0 Pearls over the Crabs here at the bottom of the fifth inning. And two up will be Kyron Humphreys, Joe Fagan, and Alex Harrington.
Up at bat for your humble Crabs, number 8, Kyron Humphreys.
Swing and a miss. 0-1. One's in the dirt. And it's 1-1. 1-1 ground ball right to the Pearls second baseman on to first, one away. Mullen Walker to Jeremy Krause.
Let's hear it for that boy, Tristan Jacobin.
And that'll bring in Joe Fagan.
Next up, number 4, Joe Fagan.
Fagan in there for a called strike, 0-1. Joe Fagan out of the University of Portland. the Pilots, I believe. 0-1. Mrs. Lowe 1-1. One low and outside, 2-1. And there for a called strike, and it's 2-2. Two in the dirt. Count goes full, 3-2. Two ground ball right to the Pearls shortstop, on to first, 2 away.
Yikes.
That'll bring in Alex Harrington. Well, with 2 outs in the bottom of the 5th inning, Mason Zobel's only thrown 70 pitches. I mean, that's really good.
Well, he's only given up 3 hits. Only 1 was for extra bases.
Harrington shows bunt, bunts it right down the first base line. Pitcher over to field it on to first, not in time.
Nice.
A great bunt single for Alex Harrington, and maybe it's something like that that'll get this offense going.
How many of those has he already put down this season?
He uses the bunt really well.
He sure does. I think he's the best bunter I've seen.
It's definitely a weapon in his game. And that'll bring in Colton Boardman. Well, the Crabs, they had some offensive production last night. Just they fell behind early and couldn't make it up all the way. But today, so far, the Crabs' offense has been pretty lifeless. And inside, it gets away from the catcher and down to second.
Pass ball.
Goes Harrington on the pass ball. Catcher, Maddox Rabara, just couldn't handle it. So Crab in scoring position with 2 away. One-0 ground ball to the right side, right to the first baseman. He's going to flip to his pitcher covering. And that's going to do it for the Crabs. Here in the 5th, they trail 1-0. So we head to the 6th inning. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, ESPN 107.3 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata. We are in the top of the 6th inning. The Pearls lead the Crabs by a score of 1-0. Crabs offense has just not been able to get anything going through 5. But a new pitcher on the mound for the Crabs is number 6, Justin Dugan.
I don't think we've seen. Have we seen him?
He made his debut in Lincoln.
Okay.
So only 1 appearance. Pitched 2 2/3, gave up 2 hits, 2 runs, walk and a strikeout. He will face Jeremy Krause, Devin Robinson, and Taylor Tran.
The following Tuesday will be Camo Night as we get into a 2-game series hosting Seals baseball.
Check on some scores around Major League Baseball while we wait for the action to get started. Again, the Giants lost 2-1. Got swept by the Miami Marlins. The West Sacramento A's, they lead the Angels 5-3, bottom of the fourth at Sutter Health Park. Dodgers trail 4-1 to the Orioles, top of the third in Los Angeles. Krause stepping in, pitches low, 1-0. Inside, 2-0. Fouled off the plate. And it's 2-1. Now welcome in College of the Redwoods outfielder Finn Warner.
Hello.
And also our TrackMan system operator, the 2-1. Mrs. Lowe, 3-1. Run pitch, a line shot. It's going to get into right field for a base hit. So leadoff single for Krause. And that'll bring in Devin Robinson. And we're going to have a pinch runner at first base. It's going to be number 3. I believe Isaac Hill. Isaac Hill pinch running.
Pinch running at first base.
Yeah, that's the guy where the AI-generated roster calls him Braden.
Stockton Pearls.
You know what? I just noticed that there is an Isaac Hill
Oh, never mind.
on the roster.
It's
so
still AI-generated.
that's our fault.
I'm not all the way wrong.
Devin Robinson stepping in and takes low and inside. Showed bunt, 1-0.
Crabs haven't been able to get much going these past two days.
No. And the 1-0 wide called strike, 1-1.
Crowd in today, we thank in advance for not running and keeping your roll slow, and remind you we have a walkway that runs from one end to the other behind the stands.
1-1, Jack. That was called a strike. 1-1, a good bunt down the first base line. Rushing in is the pitcher. Throw to the second baseman covering and not in time. That was a great bunt right down the first base line. And Ariola, the first baseman, crashed in on it, and Justin Dugan was able to get it and throw to Colton Boardman covering, but the bunt was just really good. So first and second,
Up next,
nobody out.
Taylor Tran.
I'll bring in Taylor Tran. Tran shows bunt and misses at it. It's 0-1. You got to tip your cap to the Stockton Pearls. They've played really good baseball. And Dugan steps off. The 1 high and outside. And it's 1-1. 1-1 is fouled off to the right. And it's 1-2. One-two fouled right back to the screen. Still 1-2. One-two ground ball up the middle, picked up by Boardman, the second baseman, steps on the back himself for one, on to first. Double play. On the play, Hill goes to the third.
Next up, number 13, Charlie Casaza.
And they'll bring in Charlie Casaza. Huge play for the Crabs here. They're at third with 2 outs now. Casaza, high outside 1-0. Outside 2-0. Low and inside 3-0, and got away from Kwanasaurus just for a second, but able to get back on it. Outside ball 4. So Casaza works the 4-pitch walk, first and third with 2 down. That'll bring in the top of the order and Riley Walker.
At the heading line, the Stockton Pearls, number 1, Riley Walker.
Walker fouled off the plate. 0-1. That got a piece of him. Looks to be okay. Outside, and it's 1-1. Runner goes from first, pitches a called strike. The throw down to second is not in time. So Casaza steals second base. It'll be second and third with 2 down. A 1-2 count on Riley Walker. Pearls up 1-0 here in the top of the 6th. One-two swung on and missed, strike 3. That was a good off-speed pitch from Justin Dugan. And that's going to do it here in the 6th for the Pearls. It is still 1-0 Stockton as we head to the bottom of the 6th inning. Now listen to Crabs Baseball, ESPN 107.3 FM. Welcome back to the Blue Lake Casino broadcast booth here in downtown Arcata. The Pearls lead the Crabs by a score of 1-0. Due up for the Crabs will be 3-4-5. Kavanasaurus, Adam Menyard, and Jason Ariola. Against Mason Zobel, who through 5 innings has only thrown 73 pitches. Struck out 4. He's only given up 4 hits and no runs.
He's cruising. He looks calm, cool, and collected out there, and he's been dialed.
That's right. I think if the Crabs want to have a chance at getting some offense going and coming back, they need to get Mason Zobel out of this game. Pitch to Soares, swung on and missed. Nasty breaking ball. 0-1. Soares way out in front.
Pearl's pitching has been pretty impressive.
Really has.
Starting pitching.
Yeah, I would say the starting pitching has been more impressive than their relief pitching. The 0-1 in the dirt, 1-1. One ground ball right to the Pearls shortstop on the first one away. Riley Walker making the play. And that'll bring in Adam Menyard.
His family, thank you for being an amazing dad. Happy Father's Day. We love you.
Here on this Father's Day at the Arcata Ballpark. Happy Father's Day to all the dads out there. Menyard fouled right back to the screen, and it's 0-1. Father's Day, always one of the most packed games here at the Arcata Ballpark. Not a whole lot of empty space. Both grassy areas on the left and right field sides are almost full too. Swung on and missed. 0-2.
If Zobel keeps this up, he has a shot at a complete game shutout.
He does. I mean, I think he's at 78 pitches, 76 pitches right now. 0-2 up high, and it's 1-2. He has 79 pitches right now. In the bottom of the 6th inning with 1 out. 1-2 popped up, shallow left field, left fielder racing in and almost colliding with the center fielder, makes the catch. 2 away. Devin Robinson, Taylor Tran almost coming together. Bit of an adventure out there. Typically what happens with these day games here at the Arcata Ballpark, the game starts out with calm wind, and then as we get into the afternoon, the wind starts to pick up more and more. And obviously for night games, it's the opposite. Start of the game is windy, and it starts to calm down as you get later on into the night. Ariola stepping in, pitches up high, 1-0. But again, a full week of Pacific Empire League action next week. And all the games here at the Arcata Ballpark are great, but there's the 1-0 in there for a called strike, 1-1. You want to come see the games that really matter. Look for the PEL logo on the schedule. The 1-1 pitches outside, 2-1. Marysville Giants, the new PEL team, just added to the league over the offseason. 2-1, a line drive out to right field. Right fielder coming in, it drops in front of him. It's going to be a base hit for Ariola. A 2 down. 5th hit of the game for the Crabs.
Poor read by Casaza out there.
Yeah, that's what it looked like. I thought he was going to make the catch at first, but then dropped in front of him.
I mean, you're always told to take a first step back in the outfield, but sometimes you overdo it and you have to break in late, and there's just no shot.
Daniel Osborne stepping in. Pitch is in there for a called strike. 0-1.
Is that Zach Norton?
Bit high and outside. It is not Zach Norton. It's Aaron Lee. 0-1 low, 1-1. Do overcast skies make it difficult in the outfield? You know, white ball, white, gray sky.
Not that
Or
much.
it's
to
more
me, at
more
least.
like the sun being an issue. The 1-1, high and outside, 2-1.
I've mostly had problems with the sun and
Lights.
lights. The home Bomber Field lights are not great, and we played a night game against one of the best JUCO teams in the whole country.
2-1, popped foul, not a play, 2-2.
Playing outfield that night was not fun at all.
Bomber Field at Redwood Acres in Eureka, where College of the Redwoods baseball team currently plays and was the former home of the Humboldt B-52s.
I mean, we did a lot of work to that field to improve it, but
Yeah, it's
there's just some things you can't fix.
there's a lot of work that needs to be done. Can't just have players do. 2-2 in the dirt, and it bounces away from the catcher, and going down to second will be Ariola. So runner in scoring position with 2 outs for the Crabs.
Be ready, be ready.
3-2, just high, ball 4.
I mean, he called a pitch in that same spot a little higher, a strike, like the first pitch of this at-bat.
Yeah, I think the one theme that we've gotten from our umpires this year is that they're not super consistent. Jamie Mullen steps in.
This is who you want up with his recent play.
That's right, he's been hot. In there for a called strike, 0-1. First at bat, smoked a double high off the left field wall. He hit that, what, Finn, 102 off of his bat?
103. Same exit
103.
velo as his home run last night, and 24 feet further, just a little more in the gap. Hit
Yep.
off the wall instead of onto 101.
0-1, a high drive out to left field. If it's fair, it's gone.
Yes, sir.
And that ball is gone. Jamie Mullen with a 3-run shot, and the Crabs have taken a 3-1 lead.
Did I lie? That's who you want up at the plate right now.
That is right. Have a game, Jamie Mullen.
Distance didn't read. 95 off the bat, just yanked down the line. I think the Pearls coach is trying to say it's a foul ball. It was not even close to being a foul ball, so I don't know what he's trying to say right now.
Yeah, you know, I mean, you're a coach, just trying to make your case and change the umpire's mind, but I think you're right. I mean, the only question is if that ball is going to stay fair or not, and it did. A big 3-run shot by Jamie Mullen.
I believe he's tied up for the team lead at 3 with Adam Enyart and Damian Casas now.
Yeah, that's right.
So 3 Crabs with 3 home runs. And then Mikey Pickett with 1, Kavana Soares with 1.
Now the Pearls coach talking to his pitcher in infield.
We need to see Kyron Humphreys get something going at the plate.
Yeah, he's been struggling, and strikeouts really have been an issue so far this season.
When he has hit the ball hard, it's been right to people. He hit one over 100 miles an hour off the bat earlier, right to the second baseman.
Well, that's what happens when you're in a slump, right? I mean, every count's 0-2, and every ball you hit hard finds a glove. So Humphrey steps in, pitches low, 1-0.
He has been getting into a lot of 0-2 counts, and he has been striking out looking a lot on off-speed pitches.
Well, 1-0 low, 2-0. Well, somebody up here was saying that, I don't know if it was you or Benjamin, that, I mean, it seems like he's looking fastball most of the time. Two-0 pop-up. Left center field. Left fielder giving way to his center fielder, Tran, who will make the catch. And that's going to do it for the Crabs here in the sixth, but they get 3 runs off of a 3-run shot onto the freeway by Jamie Mullen. And the Crabs lead it 3-1 as we head to the top of the seventh. Stay tuned. The Professor, Benjamin Schaefer, will take you the rest of the way. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, ESPN 107.3 FM. Back to downtown Arcata, top of the seventh inning. Crabs now lead the Pearls by a score of 3-1 after the 3-run shot from Jamie Mullen in the bottom of the sixth. New pitcher on the mound for the Crabs will be number 11, Eli Fogelman. And Fogelman so far, 6 1/3 innings pitched, 4.26 ERA, 4th appearance for the Crabs. And in those 6 1/3 innings, he's given up 6 hits, 3 runs, walked 3, struck out 10. He will face 2, 3, 4 in the Pearls order: Dylan Patton, Mason Zobel, and Nolan Walker. And now to take you the rest of the way, here is the Professor, Benjamin Schaefer.
Thanks, Liam. Well, that was an exciting last half inning. I had a feeling when Mullen stepped up after that double he hit off the wall in the first.
He's been hot.
I had a feeling
he
might give one a ride, and he just drilled it right over the left field fence. And suddenly the Crabs are up by 2. 3 runs, 6 hits, no errors for the Crabs. 1 run, 5 hits, no errors for the Pearls. And Crabs pitching has been great today.
College of Marin from Berkeley, California, number 11, Eli Fogelman.
So here's Patton to lead it off. He's 2 for 3.
Coming to bat.
Miranda and Dugan, both good job keeping the Crabs in it, and Ben Lukens all did a great job keeping the Crabs in it, limiting the Pearls to only 1 run. Here's the pitch, and there's a fastball taken for a strike, belt high, 0-1.
Yeah, the Crabs just needed to find that moment, and Jamie Mullen delivered.
Fogelman sets and deals, and that's fouled away. He's got a sort of a 3/4 sidearm delivery.
That foul ball sponsored by Charleston Tree Services.
Jamie Mullen has 3 home runs, right?
Yeah.
I hate this stats. Why does it only say he has 1 coming into this game?
Yeah, one last night.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. Sorry.
The 0-2 in the air to center field. On the run is Osborne. He's not going to catch up with it. That's going to drop. That's on his way to second is Patton, and he'll be in there with a double. So the Pearls come right back. Runner at second, nobody out. In the top of the 7th, here's Zobel. He's 0 for 2. Zobel, the pitcher of record for the Pearls. And it'll be a tough loss if the Crabs do hang on and win this game. Here's the pitch, and he lines that one into right field, and that is actually not a done deal yet. And that's a base hit to put runners on first and third with nobody out.
Next up, number 40, Nolan Walker.
Here's Nolan Walker. Has walked twice and fly to center. And here comes Tommy Gale out to the mound. He's going to bring the infield in to have a chat.
Well, every Sunday like today, kids get to run the bases with the Crabs.
You really want a shutdown inning here. I mean, you always want a shutdown inning, but in particular after that dramatic 3-run home run last half inning, you really don't want to let the Pearls back in the game now. And Fogelman has given up 2 hits. Runners on the corners, nobody out. And all right, here we go. And he's showing bunt, and he bunts it foul again. Nobody out. 2 runners on, and they're bunting. What is this obsession with the bunt, with runners on base that the Pearls have? 0-1. Mullen in at third on the grass. Ariel holding the runner at first. Here's the pitch. And he takes a strike at the knees. 0-2. Throw to first. Actually, a lob over the first. From the set, Fogelman comes home 0-2, and that fastball's high. The 1-2, the runner's going to second, and he'll get in there easily as the ball is in the dirt. So now the tying run's in scoring position with nobody out for the Pearls.
Thank you, Matt.
So now the Crabs are in on the grass at the corners. 2-2 to Walker. Here's the pitch. Ooh, high and inside. He had to duck out of the way of the pitch. Three and two. And the pitch. Ball 4. That's going to load him up with nobody out. Yikes. And here's Rabara. Well, we can't claim that it's not. We can't complain about it not being a good game.
No, not at all.
Next up, number 36.
Great ball game.
Rivera.
So here's Rivera.
Even last night was a good ball game at the end. I mean, it wasn't a good ball game the entire game, but
yeah, it got exciting at the end. Rivera is 0 for 2. Here's the pitch, and he takes inside 1-0. Fogelman. Crabs now have somebody getting warm in a hurry out in the bullpen. Fogelman digging himself a really big hole here. He is in a heap of trouble. With the bases loaded and nobody out on a 1-0 count to the batter, here's the pitch. Check swing, and it's high and outside. 2-0. And the deeper into the count he gets, the deeper the hole gets. I got a bad feeling here.
Yeah,
This got a real bad feeling.
Not a great start. I think there's a red alert in the bullpen right now.
It absolutely is. 2-0. There's a strike at the belt. 2-1.
I see someone getting ready to start throwing.
Yeah.
I think.
Is that Enyart?
Yeah, that might be. That would not shock me if it was out of Enyart.
2-1 is high. 3-1. Oh boy. Might be too little, too late.
Well, Adam Enyart, I think, is the.
I'm pretty sure that's Enyart.
Established closer at this point.
3-1.
High leverage reliever.
To Rivera. (3-1) fouled away. And the count goes full.
I mean, when you look at the Crabs, going into league play, I think in the pitching has been their weakness.
Yes.
Overall. I think that's where they're going to get in trouble.
Yep. 3-2. Fouled away. Patton at third, Zobel at second, Walker at first, nobody out. Crabs hanging on to a 3-1 lead. Or at least trying to hang on. 3-2. A long look in now from Fogelman. Now he sets at the belt. 3-2 pitch. Fouled up against the screen. Tenacious at bat by Rivera.
These guys put together pretty good at bats.
Yeah, they do.
I mean, they don't just give away at bats cheaply.
No, this is a pretty good team.
I'm pretty pleasantly surprised.
I'm surprised. We should invite them into
how
this
good
league.
they are. Yeah, really.
(3-2) in the air to center field, and that's going to play to run. Sacrifice fly. 3-2 Crabs. There's a woman clearly rooting for the other team right down here in front of the
I'm
booth.
sure it's family.
I don't know if that matters to me.
Well, I know it doesn't.
Here's Krause.
I have Isaac Hill up.
I have Krause.
He pinch ran.
Oh, for Krause, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And he takes a fastball away. So this is Isaac Hill.
Isaac Hill, he pinch ran.
So second and third, one out, a run in, 3-2 Crabs. 0-1 to Hill. And he taps that one foul, 0-2. Fogelman, a long look in. Now he sets. The 0-2. Outside, the runner's going to third. Throw down. Not in time.
Yeah, he got around the tag.
Fans don't like it, but I think he was safe.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I saw Mason Zobel kind of do the swim move around the tag there.
So that puts runners on the corners with one out. Count 1 and 2 to Hill. And the pitch. Oh. Just high and outside. Two and two. Swung on and missed. Got him to chase a pitch away. That's a huge out right there. 2 away. And it looks like, are we going to have a pinch hitter? Yep. For Robinson, we're going to have a pinch hitter number 10. Owen Massa.
Owen Massa.
All right, 2 outs for Massa. Runners on first and third.
From Camden and Chloe, happy Father's Day, Daddy and Papa, we love you.
But I'm fun. It is Father's Day. It is Father's Day.
All right, here we go. Runners take their lead. And the pitch. Strike belt high in the outside corner.
Yes. Number 10 got it. Yeah, Owen Massa. Thank you.
Matt, want to come here? Trace literally just said it.
The 0-1 is dropped into right field. That's going to tie the ball game. Great piece of hitting by Massa. He got a pitch out over the strike zone, out over the plate, and just lofted it into right field. Just enough to plate the run and tie the game.
Next up, number 14, Taylor Tran.
So here's Taylor Tran.
Now Jeff Jackman, he's going out to talk to the home plate umpire about something.
I don't know. Clearly a hit. Yeah, I think he's not making the change.
Got a shout out to the booth.
Maybe
And I hope I said this right today.
maybe there's a lineup card
Kind of looks like it.
issue
Happy Father's
here.
Day. Big day. We love you, Melinda and Rachel.
Although I don't think anybody's batting out of order because I have the
No, and that was a
Have
pinch
the-
hitter just now.
correct hitter up.
Yeah,
so
I do too. Now they're conferring again.
this is the second time Jeff Jackman, he's come out, talked to the umpires, and
Some
about
mysterious,
something we have no idea.
who knows what thing going on.
Don't forget, beer sales are going on through the 7th. Got a telegram from Beer Gardens of beer sales going through
I mean, maybe,
the 7th.
you know, Jacko sees something
That being said, water
on the field that doesn't match the lineup card that
located at the
he has.
team's dugout on the first base side.
I have no idea.
It's
Who
the only
knows?
thing I can think of because the Pearls are definitely not batting out of order.
Donated by Travis.
I've had the correct hitters up this entire inning, so
And Alchemy Distillery.
and now they're going over to talk to the
Who knows?
Pearls coach.
This week is the first week of youth baseball camps for boys and girls offered at various locations. This week it's going to be McKinleyville. Throughout Humboldt County in June and July, each camp includes hands-on involvement by the Crabs coaches and hand-picked Crabs players. For more information, visit HumboldtCrabs.com.
Well, I don't know.
No idea.
Some kind of mysterious conversation. I can't imagine what it would be about.
I mean, my only guess is that this is some sort of administrative
Yeah, I think so
issue.
too. Somehow somebody's either shouldn't have been a pinch hitter or I have no idea.
Was it reported correctly?
I think we should go back to the studio for a minute and see what happens. And then see where we're at when we come back. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. All right, well, they're still conferring. I don't have a clue what's going on now. They're talking to the...
It's definitely a lineup card issue of some
definitely,
kind.
yes.
But Finn was speculating that might be an issue that could take the run off the board, that last run that they just scored, but we have not received any
there appears to be no changes at all. That appears to have been
nothing.
10 minutes of my life that I'm never going to get back.
All right. Well, if I come across Jeff Giacomini after the game, I will definitely ask him what was going on there.
All right, so runners at first and second. There are 2 outs. The Pearls have tied the game in the top of the 7th. And after some long conversation, nothing is different than it was before the conversation. So here's Tran. And the pitch. And he takes a fastball on the outside corner.
At least I would hope, Benjamin, that if, the run was taken off the board, that would be communicated to us in some way. But
well, I think you'd see a lot their coach a little bit.
So I don't think that happened.
There's a ground ball off Fogelman's leg and out towards third, and they're not going to have a play. That's going to load the bases again. Another base hit. That was right off his shin. And ricocheted over towards third, but no chance for Mullen to make a play. So with 2 outs and the bases loaded, here's Casaza. He's 0 for 2. And that's going to be it for Fogelman. They're going to bring in Enyart. So let's go back once again to the studio. Thanks to more of our sponsors. This is Exciting Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. We're back. Adam Enyart out on the mound in relief of Fogelman. 6th pitcher of the afternoon for the Crabs. We are tied at 3, but the Pearls have the bases loaded with 2 outs.
Adam Enyart, like I said, I think he's the closer slash high leverage relief guy for the Crabs so far this season.
Well, he's been good.
He comes in with a 1.93 ERA, 1-0 record, 8th appearance, 9 1/3 innings pitched. In those 9 1/3 innings, he's given up 8 hits, 4 runs. Only 2 of those runs are earned. 4 walks, 18 strikeouts.
Charlie Casaza will be the batter. He's 0 for 2 this afternoon. He's got Walker at third, Massa at second, and Tran at first. Big spot, huge spot in the game here with 2 outs. And the game tied. Here's the pitch. Fouled up against the screen. And Enyart goes right after him. The 0-1. Fouled away again. He's ahead of Casaza, 0-2.
Well, we've said this about Adam Enyart many times. He's either very locked in and pretty much unhittable, or he can be a bit wild. And so far, looking good.
The 0-2 misses away with a fastball.
And really, when Adam Enyart has command over his pitches, he's very, very good.
The 1-2. Called strike 3. That'll end the inning. They throw to first, but they don't need to because the bases were loaded. But the Pearls get 2 more runs on 4 hits. There were no errors and 3 left, and at the end of 6.5, we are tied at 3. Let's keep it here so we can celebrate 7th inning stretch with the world famous Crabgrass Band.
Take me out to wherever we are. Oh my God, there's blue sky over there. Bum, 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 bum. You guys have been here for 40 years. I'm surprised I gotta do that. Bum, 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 bum. Me out to the ball game. Get this show on the road. Take me out to the ball game. Take me out to the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and Cracker Jacks. I don't care if I never get back for it's root. Root, root for the Crabbies. If they don't win, it's a shame. It's a four. It's 1, 2, 3 strikes and we're out at the old ball game.
All righty, there we go. What a ball game. Tied at 3 in the bottom of the 7th. The Pearls led 1-0 from the 3rd inning until the bottom of the 6th. And when Mullen hit a 3-run home run to give the Crabs a 3-run lead, but then the Pearls came right back in the top of the 7th with 2 of their own to tie it. It'll be the top of the order. Nope, it'll be Fagan, Harrington, and Boardman to bat for the Crabs. And the pitch. He shows bunt, takes a strike. Who is this number 33 on the mound for the?
33 is I think it's pitcher who started on Friday. Dustin Hoekstra.
So this is Hoekstra on the mound. And there's the pitch in relief of Zobel, and it's 1-1, 0-2 now.
Hey there, do you have tonight's attendance figure?
Fagan waits for the pitch. And the pitch, the 0-2, check swing. Did he go around? Nope, 1-2. The 1-2. Breaking pitch. Misses away 2-2. So did Hoekstra come in the bottom of the 6th? Or was that yet a different pitcher?
I think he came in
To get the last out in the 6th.
I don't think so.
I didn't think so either. 2-2, that's a different pitcher. Misses high, 3-2. I have a different pitcher coming in to get the last out, but I don't have the name, that's all.
Do you have a number?
No. I didn't catch who it was.
Oh, well.
3-2 now to Fagan. And the pitch. Popped in the air, left field. Racing in is Robinson, and it's going to drop. Nobody there. Fagan's going for second, and he'll get in there. A pop fly double.
Wow, I mean, the shortstop, Riley Walker, Owen Massa, and Taylor Tran all converged on the baseball. It fell right in the middle of the three of them.
Yep, they couldn't. That's a miscommunication there, I think. Somebody should have had that. They were all right there.
By
so
the
Crabs
way,
get a big break there.
the attendance today, 1,113 people here at the Arcata Ballpark today.
Awesome.
Big Father's Day crowd.
Huge break for the Crabs. Here's Harrington. And he shows bunt and takes a pitch outside.
Well, you know Alex Harrington is going to
He's
bunt
not bunting
whenever
for
he
it,
can.
and he's not. It's not a sacrifice bunt.
No.
He's bunting for a hit. The 1-0. And now he asks for time. And he is bunting, and he bunts it foul. One and one. I'm surprised the third baseman Patton is not playing in on the grass at all. The first baseman is. The 1-1, and he bunts it in the air, 1-2. So that'll take away the bunt.
That foul ball sponsored by Charleston Tree Services.
A ball and 2 strikes, the count. The pitch. Oh, Harrington, a big swing and a miss. 1 away. Here's Boardman, 0 for 3.
Next up, number 7, Colton Boardman.
Here's the pitch. And he bunts it out towards third. The pitcher has a bare hand throw to first in time. So it's a sacrifice bunt. Fagan goes to third.
That was a good bunt.
Well, I mean, the thing about sacrificing with 1 out is now it's not really that helpful. Could be,
Right.
Because now he's at third, but there's 2 outs. So it's still going to take a base hit to score him.
That is true.
So 2 away. Here's Soros.
The bunt itself was good, but
The bunt itself was good, but the bunt strategy.
in that situation, I don't know.
Here's the pitch. Strike on the outside corner, 0-1. The bunt is it has a very limited use.
A lot of questionable bunt strategy
You know,
today.
you don't just start bunting. You know? I mean, if you can bunt for a hit, fine. But the sacrifice is just, it's wasteful most of the time. The 0-1 misses down low, 1-1.
Well, people say the bunt is a dying art.
Yeah, well, it's a highly
in the game of
specialized
baseball.
tool.
Yeah. Especially at the major league level. You just don't see it very often at all.
Well, yeah, now it's all home runs. And
Especially with the elimination of the pitcher hitting.
yeah. Yep. 1-1 the count. And swung on and missed 1-2. I'm telling you, that DH was the beginning of the end.
You know, I don't often want to go back and reverse things. Usually pretty progressive as far as baseball goes, but yeah, that's the one thing that I miss. Definitely is that National League style.
The 1-2 misses high, 2-2. A big at bat for Soros here.
I like all the new things that MLB's done except for that.
Two and two. And now Soros steps out, something in his eye. Two and two. And that's fouled up against the screen. Remains 2-2. The 2-2 hits him on the shoulder. So Soros aboard for Enyart. Runners on the corners. And here comes the manager for the Pearls out to the mound.
Okay. Meeting out on the mound.
Hey, we've got a shout out to the booth to Jack from his mom. Happy birthday, buddy. You're my favorite scorekeeper in this stadium today. Love you.
Crabs at first and third with 2 outs.
Today.
All right. Well, the bat we won up there, I think, Enyart, he's 1 for 3.
At bat for your humble Crowns, number 18, Adam Enyart.
2 outs. And the pitch. Enyart takes a strike, belt high on the outside corner. The 0-1, and he reaches out and pokes it into right field. That's gonna play to run. Just a slow roller out onto the grass. Second baseman knocked it down, but was unable to make a play. And the Crabs lead it 4-3. And Adam Enyart comes through. Saw a pitch he could make contact with and just slapped it into right field. Good job.
Yeah, great piece of hitting.
Next up, number 35, Jason Arriola.
So here's Arriola with Soros at second and Enyart at first. And he takes a big hack and fouls it away. Arriola is 1 for 3. The 0-1. Hit foul. It's going to go out of play.
That foul ball sponsored by Charleston Tree Services.
Oh, and 2. And the pitch. This is low and away. The 1-2 hit on the ground to first. That'll end the inning as Kraus takes it to the bag himself, but the Crabs get a run on 2 hits. There were no errors and 2 left, and at the end of 7, they lead 4-3. This is razor thin Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. We are back. Huge crowd at the Arcata Ballpark today, and 50-50 over $1,000. Someone's going to take home.
Could have been you, Benjamin.
I'm never playing again.
Oh, really?
Never again.
Now you're never playing again?
Nope. I've not played in 2 weeks.
Just like you're going to delete that baseball game from your phone?
I deleted it and it came back on its own. It won't leave me alone now.
Uh-huh.
It just came back.
Yeah, I really don't believe that, but sure, whatever you say.
You know. Top of the 8th. Top of the order for the Pearls. Walker, Patton, and Zobel to bat. It just appeared. It really did.
All right.
And then I got worried that if I didn't play, it was some kind of curse. So.
All right, there we go. That makes sense.
On the mound for the Crabs, Enyart in the top of the 8th. What a ball game. 4 runs, 8 hits, no errors for the Crabs. 3 runs, 9 hits, no errors for the Pearls. I think this is the best game we've seen this season by far.
Yeah, I think so too.
As far as just the quality of the play as well.
I think this game and the Humboldt Eagles game.
Yeah, that was a good game. So here we go. Here's Walker. He's 0 for 4 with 4 strikeouts. This is Riley Walker. And the pitch, fastball away. The 1-0. Swung on and missed, 1-1. The 1-1. Swung on and missed, 1-2. Good fastball away. No one has collected that ticket over $1,000. I think they should start selling some more now.
There's also the big Pearson's giveaway that's been happening throughout the game.
Yeah, the 1-2 is down low, 2-2. You know, but I can buy my own hardware.
Well, you could get some free hardware
with
$1,100.
So,
You could get over $1,000 and some free hardware.
2-2 the count. And now the batter calls time. They're going to have to call another number. Wow. Two balls, 2 strikes to count. And the pitch. Uh-oh. Hit in the air to left field and deep, and that is off the top of the wall and over for a home run.
No way.
And that's going to tie the ball game.
I have never seen a home run like that.
That hit just a line, and it just hit the very top of the fence and kicked over, and that after a 4 strikeouts in a row.
Wow.
Riley Walker hits one out to tie the ball game. What a ball game.
I'm shocked. I mean, I've never seen it hit the top of the fence like that.
I know. Yep, just hit right off the yellow on the top of the fence and over. Very top of the fence. So here's Patton, 3 for 4, tie ball game. And the pitch. Fastball down low off Adam Enyard, too. And as I said, Walker had struck out 4 times before that at bat.
Oh, I bet Adam Enyard's pretty shocked, too, about that home run. I don't think he was expecting that the way he was pitching.
The 1-0 is a strike on the inside corner, 1-1. And 1-1 cued off the end of the bat, 1-2 now the count. Well, we may be looking at extra innings.
Which would be the first time.
Yeah. The 1-2 misses outside, 2-2.
And I hate to inform you, Benjamin, but I think they would be using that ghost runner method that you hate so much.
Yeah. Really a titanic mistake. 2-2 pitch, really ridiculous. Misses high, 3-2. Like, really egregious way to ruin the game, honestly. Really
Tell us how you really feel, Benjamin.
Really hate it. 3-2 the count.
I don't know. It doesn't seem like you hate it that much.
I hate it as much as a DH or more. The 3-2 called. Strike 3 via con Dios, my darling. 1 away. So here's Zobel. He's 1 for 3. I mean, you just get a free runner out on second.
I think
like, well, I mean, what?
The biggest argument for the ghost runner method is 1, player safety, and 2, like, bullpen management.
1-1. Pitch away. 1-2. None of those arguments work because, first of all players have been playing ball for over 150 years, and there was no issue with safety that had to do with extra innings.
I think there's an argument that, you know, playing 18 innings is not necessarily good for you.
Of course not, but playing ball's not that good for you. Swung on a missed 0-2. I mean,
you know, the team's running out of bullpen arms and having to bring in position players is not
that's
great.
That's a drag. Yeah, maybe they could expand the rosters. The 0-2.
That is true. I'm just presenting the argument for it.
The 0-2 popped in the air, back of home plate, and making the catch. Cavanosaurus has it. 2 away.
You see on that pop-up, Benjamin, there's a fan that like ran from the stands into the concourse to like try to catch that ball.
Really? Well, that was a slight misjudgment. I did not see that. Fastball low, 1-0 to Walker. Walker has walked 3 times and flied out to center. Nobody on. Game tied at 4 after the home run by his presumed brother. The 1-0. Down low, 2-0.
I think the Stockton Pearl should definitely get a weekend series next season, too.
Oh, I think so, too. Yes, this definitely is a team. I think this team should be in the league.
Yeah.
2-0. Low and outside, 3-0.
I have a feeling this team, and somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but this team is kind of connected to the West Coast Kings. It says here on this roster that Kyle Gross is their general manager, who I believe is the head coach / GM of the West Coast Kings. So
3-0 is inside, and that's a walk for Walker. That is his 4th walk of the afternoon.
So it makes me wonder if the Stockton Pearl are maybe a farm team for the West Coast Kings in some way. So I don't know if they could join the league if that's the case.
Mm-hmm.
They can't really have
against their own
team playing their own farm team.
Yeah, that would be weird. So here's Rivera. Rivera is 0 for 2. And the pitch lined in the shallow right field. That's going to drop. And that's going to put runners on first and second with 2 outs, excuse me. And now the ball kicks away, no advance. So here's Hill. Came in as a pinch runner in the 6th inning. And he struck out in his only at bat. So the go-ahead run out at second base. Here's the pitch. High and outside. 2 are out. The 1-0. Outside corner, 1-1. The 1-1. Again on the outside corner, 1-2. Right on the black. Good pitch. Mignart checks second and then comes home, and he just throws the bat at and fouls it up against the screen. Defensive swing by Hill there, just to stay alive. The 1-2. Swung on and missed, got him, inning over. But the Pearl get another run on 2 hits. There were no errors and 2 left. And at the end of 8, we are knotted at 4. This is exciting. Crabs Baseball 107.3 FM. Bottom of the 8th, tied at 4. It'll be Osborne, Mullen, and Humphreys for the Crabs. What a great ball game. A back and forth battle.
Yeah, it really has.
Errorless ball on both sides as well. And they still haven't got a winner for the 50-50. They've drawn a second ticket now.
Well, they got to find one eventually, I guess. Or else it goes to the booth.
It goes to the booth.
That's what I heard.
I think that sounds fair to me. So here's Osborne. He's 0 for 2. Hoekstra deals. Ground ball off his glove and up the middle towards second. Throw to first. There's not going to be a throw to first. Walker bobbled after the ball caromed off Hoekstra's glove. So an infield hit for Osborne. And that's huge. Here's Mullen. 2 for 3 with a double and a home run. Here comes the manager out to the mound. They've got a right-hander warming in the bullpen. I don't think he's here to make a change.
Do have somebody.
Yeah, we got a winner.
Throwing in the
Nice.
bullpen. There we go.
Is among in attendance 1,113 people. 1,113 of you beautiful baseball fans.
Wow, nice. All right. So just who we want up there right now, Jamie Mullen, who has crushed the ball twice today. Osborne over at first.
He has been red hot, Jamie
Yes,
Mullen.
he has.
Next up, number 20, Jamie Mullen.
And there's a pitch in the dirt. A ball and no strikes to count. No wind at all.
Oh, it's died down.
The 1-0. Low. 2-0.
Kind of atypical of
Yeah.
day game weather here at the
The
Arcata
sun has
Ballpark.
come out. It was overcast most of the day. The sun has finally broken through and burning off these afternoon clouds. And yeah, just a calm afternoon in Arcata. 2-0 the count, except for at the ballpark.
That's right.
Here's the pitch. In the air to left center field and deep, going back, still going back at the track, and he makes the catch right up against the fence.
Oh, man.
Now Mullen just missed another one there. Unfortunately, Osborne has to go back to first. One away. Here's Kyron Humphreys.
Well, no question that Jamie Mullen is seeing the ball
And that was
very
whacked.
well right
Yeah.
now.
Yeah, if he'd pulled that a little bit, it would have been gone. So here's Humphreys, 0 for 3. Osborne a good lead over at first. Here's the pitch, and he takes inside. The 1-0. Low and inside, 2-0. And the pitch is high, 3-0. Three and 0 to Humphreys. Osborne takes his lead. And the pitch. down low. So Humphreys draws the walk. And with runners on first and second and one out, here's Fagan. He has a double in 3 trips.
Next up, number 4, Joe Fagan.
Extra looks out at second. And the pitch is a strike right down the middle.
Okay, let's get a hang of it. Let's get a hold of it. Yeah, hang of it, hold of it. Just put it out there where they're not.
The 0-1. Low.
I just saw that shirt too. These colors don't run.
Next pitch misses high and inside. 2-1. The 2-1. High in the air to left field. Going back, looking up. Off the fence. Osborne coming around third. He will score to make it 5-4 Crabs. A huge RBI double single for Joe Fagan. That ball was mashed, almost out, missed being a home run by a couple of feet only. And that is the longest single I've seen this season.
Yeah, really.
I don't know what happened. I don't know why.
Just a 366-foot single.
I don't know why the runners didn't make it further, but we'll take the run.
Yeah, bad read, I guess, on the ball. I mean,
back to the top of the order. Here's Harrington.
and that ball wasn't going to be caught.
No, yeah, I don't know. That seems like a base running mistake to me by somebody. There's a strike on the outside corner, 0-1, because as you said, there was no way it was going to be caught.
Yeah, maybe the lead runner just misread the.
It could be, yeah. He did have to dash to make it home.
Yeah.
The 0-1. That's hit in the air to left field, playable. 2 away. Now the ball, okay. Got away, but no advance. And that brings Boardman to the bat.
Number 7, Colton Boardman.
Colton Boardman is 0 for 3. Humphreys at second, Fagan at first. And the pitch. Strike on the outside corner, 0-1. They've had a right-hander warming in the pen for a while for the Pearls have. They're sticking with Extra. He does have 2 outs. Here's the pitch, and that's in the dirt. And the next pitch rides high. 2-1 to Boardman. Two one is high again. 3-1. Soros on deck. Three balls, 1 strike the count. Humphreys at second. Fagan at first. And there's a strike, and the count goes full. Three-two. Grounded out to second base. Inning over. But the Crabs get a run on 2 hits. There were no errors and 2 left. And at the end of 8, they lead 5-4. Stay tuned. 9th inning coming up. This is exciting. Crabs Baseball 107.3 FM. All right, here we go. Top of the 9th inning. Adam Enyart looking for the save. 5-4 Crabs. It'll be the bottom of the order for the Pearls. Massa, Tran, and Casaza. What a game. Crabs trailed 1-0. They led 3-1. They were tied at 4. And now they're ahead 5-4 in the top of the 9th inning. Sun has come out. Gorgeous afternoon in Arcata. Just overall a fine Sunday afternoon.
Yeah, like you said, a great baseball game. Fortunately, here at home, we haven't had a ton of those. It's been a lot of blowouts.
Yeah, it's a lot more fun when it's a good ball game. I mean, it's a lot of fun anyway, but
yeah,
it's more fun when it's a good ball game.
I love being here no matter what, but yeah, this has been great. Hopefully the Crabs can lock it down here.
All right, here's Massa to lead it off. He came in as a pinch hitter in the 7th and singled. Here's the pitch. Fouled away. The 0-1 swung on and missed. 0-2. I think Enyart took something off that one.
Yeah, that was nasty right there.
The 0-2 swung on and missed. He waves at a slider away. 1 away.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good night.
Yep.
Man.
Here's Tran. 1 for 4. And the pitch to Tran, tapped,
oh,
foul.
No.
Oh, no, that got a piece of Cavanosaurus, and he is down. And he is limping very badly.
Well, it's not the first time he's gotten dinged pretty hard.
Trainer out to have a look. Looks like it hit him right on the knee. He does have knee pads at least, but ball coming that fast, I don't know if a knee pad helps that much.
Well, at first I was concerned that he got hit in the mask. So, I mean, knee is better than a possible
absolutely.
concussion.
Yeah,
but
absolutely.
That's still not great, obviously.
He appears to be okay, though. He's going to stay in the game. All right.
Catchers are tough, Benjamin.
They have to be. So 0-1 to Tran. Here's the pitch. Down low. A ball and a strike to count. 1 out, nobody on. Top of the 9th. Crabs leading by a run. Next pitch sails outside. 2-1. Two one is high. 3-1. Enyart kicks and comes home. 3-1, and that's ball 4. So the tying run reaches base for the Pearls with 1 out. Here's Casaza. 0 for 3.
Next up, number 13, Charlie.
The pitch, and he shows bunt. He bunts it out towards the mound. Enyart bare hand throw to first. 2 away. He gets the runner to second to get him into scoring position.
Well, that pitch was way inside, but he handled it well.
Sure did.
Good butt.
And here's Walker. And this is Tomlin coming out.
Yeah, Matt Tomlin.
Well, Walker, Riley Walker. Is it Riley Walker? Riley Walker, right? Riley Walker homered in his last at bat off Enyart.
Hit it right off the top of the fence out in left field, right next to the foul pole, and went over onto the freeway side.
Get ready for Superhero Day. The first of a 5-game series hosting Marysville Giants from Tuesday to Friday with a doubleheader on Wednesday. Wednesday, by the way, it's going to be pajama night.
Okay, here we go. So Tran out at second, 2 outs. Here's Walker. He has struck out 4 times and homered, and he swings at a pitch away. Nice, great pitch from Enyart there, a slider away. He chased it. Oh and 1. A look out at second, and Enyart deals. Misses outside with a fastball. One and 1 the count. The 1-1. On the ground, down the line. That's going to tie the game. Here comes Tran to score, and we are tied at 5. RBI single right over the third base bag for Walker.
I mean, you really got to hand it to the Stockton Pearls.
Absolutely.
They played really good baseball in this series.
They sure have.
I mean, they pitched well. They played good defense. They've hit in clutch situations, just like you saw there. I mean,
so Walker at first. Here's Patton. Tied at 5 in the top of the 9th.
good luck, Finn.
And the pitch is a fastball away. Throw down behind the runner. Not in time. Close play. Oh and 1 the count. Walker over at first. Throw over there, and he's back. Got a right-hander warming in the pen for the Crabs. So Anna Memyar not able to nail down the save. The 0-1 outside, 1-1. That ball was hit right over the third base bag and down the line. Runner goes. The 1-1 is down low. The throw down the second. Kicks away, goes into the outfield. No advance. Stolen base, and now the go-ahead run is out at second base.
You know, Riley Walker kind of got nailed by that throw.
He sure did, yeah. Otherwise, he might have made it to third. So the go-ahead run out at second. The count 2-1 to Patton. He has 3 hits this afternoon, including a double. And the pitch is high, 3-1.
Come on now. You can do it.
3-1. Tried to go around and tried to hold up, but it's ruled a strike. Definitely broke his wrist. 3-2. Full count. Runner out at second. 2 outs. The pitch. In the air down the right field line and foul into the bullpen.
You know, if that ball had any chance of staying fair, Alex Harrington was going to run that down.
Yeah, for sure.
He might be one of the fastest outfielders I've ever seen.
So we'll do it again with the count full. Three and two. In the dirt, and he walked him. Ay, ay, ay. So first and second with 2 outs, and here's Zobel. He's 1 for 4.
Well,
and I think they're going to make the change now. That's going to be it for Enyart.
Like we said before, Adam Enyart can be really good at times, and then times can be a little bit shaky.
Well, today was the latter, so tied at 5 in the top of the 9th. We're going to have a pitching change. This is exciting. Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. We are back. New pitcher on the mound for the Crabs is Nathan Bunyard. He is the 7th pitcher of the afternoon. Tied at 5. 5 runs, 10 hits, no errors for the Crabs. 5 runs, 12 hits, no errors for the Pearls. The Pearls have runners on first and second with 2 outs.
So Nathan Bunyard so far on the season, 7 innings pitched, a 2.57 ERA, his 5th appearance. He has given up 5 hits, only 2 runs, 6 walks, 8 strikeouts.
For your humble craft, number 19, Nathan Bunyard. Bless you.
All right, here we go. So it'll be Zobel to bat.
Bunyard, a sophomore from Santa Rosa Junior College. Coming up to bat for the Pearls, number 19, Mason Zobel.
Riley Walker out at second, Patton at first. And Zobel steps up. From the belt, Bunyard looks out at second. Here comes the pitch. Right down the middle for a called strike, 0-1. The 0-1. Grounded out to second, knocked down. He bobbles, he throws to first. Just in time to get him, and that ends the inning. Big play there by Boardman.
Oh my God, wow.
The ball was hit kind of hard towards him. He knocked it down.
Well, and Mason Zobel is having to be pulled off the field because he was barking at the first base umpire, Stephen Young. He thought he was safe.
But that ends the inning. Still, the Pearls get a run. 1 hit. There were 2 left and no errors. And at the end of 8.5, we're tied at 5. Let's see if the Crabs can walk it off in the 9th. This is exciting. Crabs Baseball 107.3 FM. We are back. Soros, Enyart, and Ariola to bat in the bottom of the 9th, tied at 5. Hexter still out on the mound for the Pearls. Soros is 1 for 2 this afternoon. Here we go. The pitch to Soros is high. One and 0. The 1-0 in the air, shallow right field. Could be trouble. And it's going to drop. Soros with a leadoff single. Just a looping fly ball all down the right field line. No one there. And the Crabs have the winning run aboard.
Kavana Soros is the guy you want up to lead off the inning. I mean, he's been so good with the bat this season.
He knows how to get on base for sure. So now, conference out on the mound. Are they going to make the change now?
Kids are able to line up.
So Mikey Pickett's going to go out and pinch run for Soros.
Run third base to home plate. That's the Crabs play.
And I think they are going to make the change. Yes, they're going to bring in a new pitcher
They run by. That'll be
with a runner on and nobody out in the 9th inning. So let's go back to the studio. This is Exciting Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Right, we are back. Anderson Vo on in relief here in the 9th inning with a runner at first for the Crabs. Nobody out, tied at 5. What a ball game. Teams are even, pretty much. 5 runs, 12 hits, no errors for the Pearls. 5 runs, 11 hits, no errors for the Crabs. Vo will face Enyart. Or actually, maybe Enyart's out of the game, right? No. Yeah, Enyart's out of the game, right? So this has to be somebody else. Can't tell who it is.
That looks like Enyart.
I don't see how that can be right. Unless, they moved him back to DH. He started the game as DH, so he's still the DH.
Yeah, I guess so.
Nice. I guess he can bat. He's still the DH. He just moved his position. See, that's the other thing about the DH. It's lame. I mean, I'll take it here because it helps us. But in general, it's super lame. At any rate, Pickett over at first now. He's got a good lead. Vo on the mound. Here's Enyart. He's got 2 hits and 4 trips today. And the pitch he takes outside. 1-0. Pickett definitely inclined to take off. The 1-0. Grounded down to third. Backhand. Throw to second. They get the force there.
Wow.
What a play by Dylan Patton at third. Man, that probably saved the game right there for the Pearls. Wow. What a catch. Right over the bag, a diving stop, and they get the force at second.
Wow, yeah. That was a great play.
That was one of the best plays we've seen all season right there. 1 away. Here's Areola. He's 1 for 4.
next up, number 35, Jason Areola.
And the pitch. Areola pops it out of play. Now the wind is picking up a little bit. Blowing out towards center. Enyart over at first. Short lead. And Areola squares to bunt and takes the pitch high. Osborne on deck. The 1-1, and he shows bunt again, and that's outside, 2-1. The 2-1. Again, he shows bunt and takes high. 3-1. Well, the guy they definitely don't want to see, Jamie Mullen, is in the hole. 3-1. Ball 4. First and second. 1 out for Mullen. For Osborne. And I bet Osborne's bunting. Here's the pitch. He's not bunting. He takes high. I'm kind of surprised. And now here comes the manager out again. Infield conference. All right, so some words of encouragement for Vo. Enyart at second, Ariola at first. Crabs have a right-hander warming, number 44. I don't know who that is.
That is Cedar Klein.
Cedar Klein. Pitch misses inside. 2-0 to Osborne. Oh boy. He walks Osborne. Has to deal with Mullen.
Yeah, that's going to be tough.
2-0. Enyart dancing around off second. A look out there. And he deals way outside. A nice block by Rabara. 3-0. Enyart out at second. He is the winning run. Here's the pitch. Lined in the left field and caught. 2 away. And here's Mullen. Yeah, he's swinging 3-0. Really? What is that?
Yeah, he's funny fins over there. You know,
I mean,
he plays college baseball. He knows that
you don't swing 3-0 in this situation.
Swinging 3-0 is not the best idea.
Especially in this situation. The guys just walked the last guy ahead of you.
You know, would have forgotten about it if that ball had dropped, but
yeah. I mean,
but it was caught. So
all right. Well, here's Mullen. He's homered and doubled in 4 trips. Still a chance to win it for the Crabs with Enyart out at second. Here's the pitch, and he takes high. Humphreys on deck. It's not going to be Humphreys. It's going to be
Tyler Howard.
Tyler Howard. The 1-0. In the air to left field and caught to end the inning. Crabs squander a chance to win it. No runs on 1 hit. There were no errors and 2 left. And at the end of 9, we are tied at 5. We're going into extra innings. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. All right, we're back. Top of the 10th inning for the Pearl. Scheduled to bat Walker, Rabara, and Hill. And, of course, they'll have a runner out at second. I don't see the runner out at second. There appears to be no runner out at second. There he goes. It's going to be 19. That's Sobel.
Coming back for the Stockton Pearls, number 40, Mullen.
So Sobel out at second for Nolan Walker. I don't even know how to put this in my scorebook. Nolan Walker today has walked 4 times and popped to center.
It's literally, Finn is literally not letting me do the command that place a runner at second. It's just not letting me do it.
Here's the pitch. Strike at the knees. 0-1. This is still Bunyard out on the mound for the Crabs. They have, who did we say was warming up? Cody Collins warming in the bullpen. Here's the 0-1 and a throw back to second. Careful with that. Last thing we need is throw the ball in the center field. Oh, 0-1 to Walker. And the pitch. Grounded out towards short. It's going to be a tough play. Throw to first, nicely done by Fagan there on a ball that took a high hop and bounded right at his feet. They get the out at first, but the runner goes to third. And now here's Rabara. He is 1 for 3 this afternoon.
Next up, number 36, Max Rivera.
Crabs infield, in on the grass. Bunyard sets. Here's the pitch. Low and inside with a fastball. The 1-0. This is high. 2-0. Fouled up against the screen. The 2-1. In the air, center field, right field. Enyart makes the catch. The throw to the plate is not going to be in time. And the Pearls are going to go ahead 6-5. Sacrifice fly for Rabara. 2 away. And here's Hill. Well, Crabs had their chance in the last half inning. Not able to push the run across, and now they're on the edge. So here's Hill, nobody on, 2 outs. And the pitch, breaking pitch misses inside. The 1-0 in the dirt. 2-0.
That's really heavy, number 3. It's a really heavy bat. It's hard to swing it.
The 2-0 in the air left field. And whoever came in for Humphreys, Harrington, makes the catch for the 3rd out. But the Pearls get the go-ahead run here in the top of the 10th inning. They lead 6-5. Stay tuned. Last shot for the Crabs. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. We're back. So the new pitcher on the mound to close it out and try to get the save for the Pearls is the center fielder Tran, has come in to pitch. And for the Crabs, it'll be a pinch hitter for Humphreys, and then Fagan, and the top of the order Harrington. So it's 17 coming into bat. I don't know who that is. Does anybody know who number 17 is for the Crabs?
Tyler Howard.
Tyler Howard for Humphreys.
Tyler Howard. On the mound for Stockton, so number 14, Taylor Tran.
And the runner out at second is, must be Mullen, right? And now the catcher out to have a word with Tran. That's a new catcher as well. I'm not sure who it is. It's not Rabara. I think it's Way into catch. So new battery for the Pearls, trying to win the series. Leading 6-5 here, and now a turn and fake to second. Which is not a balk. The pitch to Howard, and he shows bunt and takes outside. One and 0. The 1-0 is a strike on the outside corner. 1-1. Mullen out at second. Crabs trailing 6-5 in the bottom of the 10th. And the pitch. And he bunts it towards third, but it's foul. Ball and 2 strikes to count. A look out at second. The 1-2. Fouled up against the screen. Got a good pitch and just missed it. So 1-2 to Howard.
Well, if you remember last season, Benjamin, I was talking about this in Lincoln when he returned, but Tyler Howard came through clutch for the Crabs many times last season,
Yeah,
including
he had a good season.
some great games against the Healdsburg Prune Packers.
1-2. Tran looks out at second and deals. Ooh, just missed, I guess, inside. 2-2. The 2-2. And the pitch. High and inside, almost hit him. 3-2. Six-5 in favor of the Pearls. 3-2 the count to Howard. And the pitch. Fouled out of play.
A foul ball sponsored by Charleston Tree Services.
Three and two. Do it again. Tran asked for the signs again. Now there's time. And I don't know what they're calling balk or what's going on. I don't know. They're calling.
Well, I think the Crabs dugout wanted to.
Well, they're giving him first base for some reason. I don't see how that's possible. How does he get first base? I have no idea why he's at first.
Oh, okay. That was ball 4.
Oh, that was ball 4. Okay, so he did walk him. I don't understand what happened.
But there is no base runner advancement.
Right, but here's Fagan. He takes a strike on the outside corner. But I still don't get what were the Crabs players pointing at that convinced the umpire to send him to first.
I think it was ball 4, and then the Crabs dugout wanted a balk.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Kind of at the same time.
0-1. He shows bunt. He bunts it down to first base line. No play at third. They're going to go to first, and that's a great bunt for Fagan. That puts the winning run in scoring position for the Crabs. With only one out. And that'll bring Harrington to the bat. So Mullen at third, Howard at second. Great bunt by Fagan there. No chance for the force at third. And now another interruption in the game. Here comes the manager out. This is the most loquacious manager. Another conference on the mound. What? Can't he clap from the dugout?
He wants to hype his guy up.
Does he have to go out to the mound to do that?
You know, he's a manager that likes face-to-face interaction.
So here's Harrington. Mullen at third, Howard at second. Crabs trailing by a run, a chance to tie or win it here. And they're going to intentionally walk Harrington. And that'll bring Boardman to the bat. Bases loaded for the Crabs. One out. And here we go. A packed ballpark. Everybody pounding the seats. Here's the pitch. And he takes high. Nowhere to put him. That's the only problem with walking the bases loaded.
Well, Finn just let me know that it's really good to have Colton Boardman up in this situation because he can beat out a potential double play.
That's right. That's a good point. 1-0. And the pitch. In the air to left center field and deep. Going back. Still going. Oh! Adios, muchacho. Walk off. Grand slam for Colton Boardman, and the Crabs win it. Right over the 368 sign in right center field. And the Crabs players stream out onto the field. What a game this Sunday crowd got to see today as the Crabs walk it off by a final score of 9-6. Colton Boardman, the man of the hour, with a grand slam to win it for the Crabs. Wow.
Colton Boardman, unbelievable. I mean, Colton Boardman has been a great player for the Crabs, but he is not the guy I expected to provide some power in that situation. I mean, that is not what I was expecting there.
That wasn't what I was expecting either.
A little single or, you know, beat it out or something like that.
Oh,
but
wow.
Man, a grand slam by Colton Boardman. Unbelievable.
What
an
a game.
unbelievable
That has
game.
to be one of the best games ever. That was some ball game.
If we're talking about regular season games, yeah.
That was
100%.
something. Wow. And the Crabs win the series. The final score, 9-6, 9 runs, 12 hits, no errors for the Crabs, 6 runs, 12 hits, no errors for the Pearls. A hard-fought game here on Father's Day in front of a crowd of 1,100 people. And, well, I won't forget that one for a while.
Yeah, unbelievable game. Back and forth. Great baseball being played on both sides. I mean, tip of the cap to the Stockton Pearls. I mean, they really played a great series. I know it's a crushing loss for them today, but they really gave the Crabs everything they could handle.
They sure did. All right, well, tomorrow's a break, and then Tuesday night, the Marysville Giants, right?
Yep, Marysville Giants coming in for a 5-game Pacific Empire League series. So.
All right, I'll be here for sure. Liam will be here for sure. Till then, have a great day tomorrow. Have a great afternoon tonight. Thanks for listening. This is exciting Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM.